Good morning, everybody. All right. Flat? Fucking awesome. All right. Thank you so much, handsome Colby. Hey, Jen. About a 5900p. There's a fucking huge sold put wall. 5915. You might be able to pick up some gamma if we move down and test it, but I'd be careful about holding that all day. It's gonna stay at one all day because AI refused to refresh. Hmm. Interesting. How's everyone doing? Thanks for liking the stream, Grackle. What a 5900p from 5 to 7.7. Thanks for the pre-market write-up. Huge help. Yeah, no problem. Sorry, Pickles Picks came so late this morning. I thought I could squeeze it in a little faster because I knew there wasn't any macro shit to worry about this week besides durables. Um, Ended up taking a little longer than I thought, but it's done now, at least for today. I'll see if I can do the half day write up for you guys tomorrow on the flight, on my flight tonight. That way you guys have something to reference going into the half day, but I'm not going to be here. We've all thought we could squeeze it in a little faster. One of us, one of us. You got hitched up with a mystery man on a private jet. I don't even know who I'm riding with. I know there's two other passengers. Did you pack your parachute? Pff, there's already one on board. There's actually four. So, yeah. Also, thank you for reminding me. But I did check. What kind of plane will it be? I'm not sure. I have to look at my pass. What was my fucking password? It's Airbus ACJ 380. Have you ever thought about writing a book on trading? Not really. I have kind of a different philosophy on how to teach people to trade, and I don't think books are a great way to do it. Books kind of pigeonhole you into like trading specific strategies and stuff. Um, and while I think experimenting with wide range of strategies is really good, I think that ultimately different people will have different levels of success with different types of trading. Bruh, that is not a small plane. No? I don't know. A380 is a commercial jet. Oh, cool. It's listed as an executive airliner. I don't know what corporation it's owned by because that's redacted. I'm on that flight. You better fucking not be. It's a 3080 equipped for luxury business clients. Okay. I wonder what part of it will sit in. It's Jensen's watch out for AI. Commercial version seats 50. Commercial version seats 525. Mile High Club, the Mile High Club Gherk wanted versus the Mile High Pickleball Court Gherk got. I don't even know. I just show up there and get on it. Well, then why does it have parachutes? It specifically says there's 4 parachutes on board. You can't jump out of a fucking commercial jet. So the pilot can duck out. There's only 4 passengers. At that size, I'll have an escape pod or something. Ooh, if I ever get a private jet of my own, I want an escape pod. Like a NASA lander. You have to jump out of the cargo below the plane. It's like a fucking Halo jump. I'm not trained for that shit. Then die? Alright. Yeah, I guess that's the option. If they have special reserve mayo on the menu, don't order it. Alright. SPX negative 5% day for some tax loss harvesting. There's a huge amount of support at 59.15 and 5,900. Are we gonna get a trend day here? I don't think so. Nah. Let's see. If we bounce here. No, probably not. Starting to build a little bit of resistance around 40, 45, so it's already starting to kind of squeeze down. Give me your jaw teeth are feeling better. Thanks. I'm humbly requesting they not attempt to bounce it. Okay, fair enough. I mean, they're still selling the 15 put. They sold it pretty heavily on this bounce. There's some bot puts at 25 here that might pull price back down. So many video calls. Looks like someone doesn't like 137. Did those heavy 140 put wall close yet? It's a sold call wall, and no. And 137 is resistance on it anyway. Any interest in RCAT? I feel like you've asked me about that a lot. No? Just some stock that's up. I don't know what the fuck they even do. For 10-year, it was getting risky at 4.449, and then I got kicked in the shins. Yeah, I bet. Woof, I don't know. Why is everyone asking me about their fucking Wall Street bet stocks that have already run? Ew. Looks gross. Looks like they don't make fucking money. Ever. Zero, 0% margins. What's up, OG Rules? Our cat's only up 1,000%. Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Has yet to run. Sure. They make negative dollars per quarter for the last 5 consecutive quarters. Totally worth it. If Rulu's is 70, can it get spicy? Yeah. Yeah, it could keep falling. Yeah, pull back to support again. Mm, is NQ gonna push us through? They're gonna lose 15. They just did. Support at 59. Ooh. NQ's just dumping with volume. Fun week. Hold on, if we lose 5,900, it's actually a big deal. I could use a second opinion on my last scaping masterpiece. It's supposed to look like you riding a skateboard, doing a kickflip, heel flip. But I don't know if I captured your immense rugged handsomeness. Check GMs and let me know on it. It's beautiful. You really captured the light ray there that's kind of just shining through me. It's very Spielberg-esque. Like those scenes in AI Were the robots really sad? Is the Santa rally tomorrow? It's like the last few trading days. It's like the last trading week of the year. So like into the beginning of next week. From like the 26th, 27th, 30th, 31st usually. Or at least that's what it's supposed to be. Listening to you from the other room, I would have bet anything that Kofi was from Kendra. Excellent. So that means it won't lose 5,000. Well, there's two support walls. I don't know if we regain 59.15. That's probably they're
Gaffeter.d
probably
put
gonna
their
try to
pickle
pump
in
off
my
a
jar.
bit.
Hello Gronk, do you think the quants would win in a strip shuffleboard match against his walking off Phil Somhall and Mort Spandex? 3.
Absolutely. If SPX loses 5,900, 5 regional banks will fail, so it's pumpy time. I don't think that's true. We lost 5,900 last week. But it may be pumpy time. We'll see. I don't love the upside move from here. There's like a few puts. 59.25 that seemed to have held back the last attempt at a bounce. Hmm. Yeah, if it goes over 59.15, maybe I'll go long something. Might as well trade a couple contracts today. Jesus fucking Christ. $5,800p a trap. Maybe. Why is this contract so fucking illiquid? Wait, 100% on the put side of my strangle. Nice, man. Hmm. You put in a quick order for 75,000 contracts to get this party started. We'll see what happens. They're kind of they're kind of fighting for the support here. They'll probably try to pump it. They're shorting vol pretty hard. Thanks for everything, Gherk and Quants. Yeah, no problem, man. The urge to buy a call. Dangerous. I'll tell you that much. They are slippery as shit. That was nice. Some bot puts here at 25. Dude, calls are disgusting right now. Geesh, I'm done for the day. Yeah, a little bit. Quants, Merry Christmas. I'm doing a pickle themed gift for the family White Elephant Exchange this year in your honor. Awesome. Thank you so much, Guitar Steph. I'm honored. This is gonna fucking fail again. The breakout got stuffed. Merry Bearmas to you too, Bubby. Dude, calls are disgusting. Are you related to Rasputin? I ask because you know he got his thing brined. Huh. Weird correlation you're drawing there, but I like it. It's only weird if you make it weird. I think you might have made it weird. Gherk is the one who brines. I watched the red one last night. How much did you get paid for your cameo as a candle thief? I've never seen that movie. You've caught me. You've caught me at a disadvantage. This is the lamest OPEX crash you promised. I didn't promise an OPEX crash. I said the market has to crash after OPEX. French toast casserole and then bruleed the top. Any secret Gherk tips? Did you use Grand Marnier, orange rind? Did you make a custard in which to soak the casserole? I hate that word. It's a Christmas thing in Persia when centaurs ruled. Oh, I see. Bread pudding. Now. As offended as we may be, there's no reason to be mean. SX is being a bitch today. Is it? I feel like it's been pretty cool. I'd like it to go back up so the other side of my straddle can be sold. Also, so this call I've bought prints, which it technically already did, but I was doing something else and I didn't close it in the 10 seconds that I had. Ooh, it's a tiny head and shoulders. Bull's gonna save this shit or what? We got 6,800 puts sold of the 59.15 strike for today. The only real resistance to the upside is like 300 puts at 25. Although I guess more importantly, that's like NQ 21,600. Shouldn't even be a real resistance on the S. Maybe I should just close this fucking thing. I'm gonna get burned up on chop. Mm. Hmm. I really want to test at 34. Someone's buying some calls at 59.50 and 59.65. Maybe I'm just not long enough. We'll see. Hmm. Mm. No, I don't want to try scalp those. Gamma's still a little bit negative here. We gotta get above 20 for it to get slightly positive. So probably ideally like 22, 23. Grand Marnier would have been good, but my mom and stepdad are teetotalers. Stepdad recovering alcoholic. Mm. They have like a they have like a non-alcoholic substitute for that. I forget what it's called. Sunny D. No. They have like non-alcoholic, like triple sec and shit. Yeah, they have non-alcoholic triple sec. One sec. Couldn't you use orange simple syrup? You could probably make your own. You might be able to, you know what? You might be able to use like a marmalade. Bought a Vega put a few weeks ago, pretty nicely. How do you play the downside with IV VIX3? I'm higher now for the long term. Still trying to avoid trading every second, but I don't want to miss the potential drop. I mean, Generally you want multiple Vega contracts. You're really not going to like maximize profit with a single one. So, you take your profits and look for another position. That's really the best you can probably do. No, not like Lady Marmalade. There's a bakery place here that makes amazing blood orange marmalade. Yeah, try that. It's taken this many months for me to realize when you say marmalade, I feel something inside me that I haven't felt in a very long time. Thank you, Posty. I appreciate that. I'm glad to stir up feelings. Ooh, money. I'm back at where I was before. It's gonna keep going up now. Are the 59.50 call buyers right? Wait, go back. Give me my 20%. Hmm. What the fuck is going on with this resistance? There's no way these 300 puts are stemming the entire tide of the bull rush. They've got to just get blown out. With 6,860 sold puts at 59.15, 400 bought puts, 59.25. Which one wins? That's fucking brutal. They're gonna cancel the 5,900 puts? That's why? They're not pulling them back. They've sold more of them. There's like, well, 59, 58.95 on the 0 DTE. When did they move those? We had the wrong strike. There's like 7,300 puts there. We're still selling them too. I'm just trying to shake out the bulls. $300 of the Spartans holding the wall. They really are. Makes sense. Downside to only limiting myself to one, I guess. Anyway, happy New Year's, everyone. See you in Jan when I'm hopefully less busy and more degen-y. See you, Thunder. What's that gross GoEV thing doing in your port? When it had like the billion volume, I bought some Jan calls on it. Like $100 or something, $125. Are you gonna bother with the strangle at end of day with the half day tomorrow? No, I'm not gonna be around to manage it, so no. Jesus fucking Christ. Hmm. End of a week support. Little upside gap. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yeah, this 15's changing at all with these tests. No, still around 68. 68.28 right now. Not a lot of sold puts at the 59.20 though, which is kind of weird. You'd think they'd be selling more puts in the money. Jesus. Okay. There's a little bit of put selling. I don't even think Gamma's that deeply negative here. It's like 3 billion. It's a little negative at 20 now, but positive at 25. Crushed. Jump back to 5,900. If this fails, probably. Ugh. Why on this 15's changing at all with this test? I answered that. Why is Oklo down? You're telling me mini nuclear reactors aren't feasible yet? I've been burned on every contract I bought today with all these failed breakouts. Yeah, that's rough. Also, vol crushing on the attempts was equally shitty. Like a tiny bit of bullish consolidation here, but I don't know if they're going to get the volume to pump it back up. They got to climb a little wall of negative gamma here, and they're going to need to short vol a lot fucking harder than they are. Maybe it's just a trap on the 25 call sellers, the 20 and 25 call sellers. Drug time. Today is number wang. Nice. That's number wang. I should use that in the financial markets more often. I don't have any Percocets. I just have ibuprofen and acetaminophen. They gave me hydrocodone, but I can't take that shit. It fucks me up. Now that I've been properly conditioned to exit my contracts at the slightest amount of profit, we'll finally get a breakout. Like tiny rejection, and then we'll break out huge after I take profit. Do you need more surgery? No, I don't think so. Thoughts on taking a fixie 2026 leap position here? Oh, I actually don't hate that. I would maybe wait a little longer, like yen. Well, I don't know if yen's gonna get much worse than this because BOJ is gonna raise in Jan, most likely. If they didn't, that would be an epic buy-in. But I added a little bit to my yen long after they made no decision. That's what I was talking about. See how Vol didn't move though? Hmm. Well, this is either a shakeout or it's going to dump to 5,900. They can't get me. I don't have stops. Fuck you, Kenny. I should probably have stops. Oh man, I fucking love it when the market does exactly what I said it would do. I also love that. All right, now let's actually break out. This is bullshit. We have VIX under 19. Gamma's slightly positive here. Did you see that? I'm like drive the spread up right there. Man, when this 300 puts close, we're gonna rocket like $3. I hope after all this shakeout bullshit, we just go straight to 59.50. All right, fine, 59.48. This is such like a tiny little wall of puts right here. But yeah, all we have to do is get over the hump here. We can at least get out to 35 or 40. Ooh, downside gap. I love how we've got a new local high and the price of the contract is $3 lower. We'll hold positive gamma here. Futures looks a little bit better here. Didn't fill the gap. Interesting. Well, yeah. Hmm. They going more short than 20 yet? Not really. A little bit of put selling at 30. Okay. Some sold calls, 25, 30, 35. When does SPY have to rebalance by? Let me check the data. The next SPY rebalance is March 15th. Oh wait, that's 2024. There was just one on Friday. S&P 4, 5, and 600 on the OPEX expiry. It's in line with its dividend issuance. So quarterly. I'm chasing you over Reddit's GM and Gamma curve. Not right now. I'm trying to play this breakout. Give a shit about your Reddit position. There's about another 5900p. They're getting too cheap. Because they're being sold. QEV contracts going up. They're up a penny. That doesn't seem very relevant. Mm. I wonder if a gap fill here is a win for the Bears. It doesn't push us into negative gamma. Why wouldn't you sell these calls? They're fucking $12. Hmm. The gap already filled. It was just right here at like Like 59.2404. They show up on the chart. You can see them. Let's see, Meta's up 1.73% today. Apple's up a little. Nvidia's up 2%. AVGO's up 4. Huh. Tesla's up almost 3%. Ooh, Tesla's getting close to getting back above 440. Tiny megaphone on the 1 minute. Okay. Getting above those puts a little bit. What is that? Where's the shit turn positive? Or delta positive? So 59.29.50, 59.38.40. So yeah, remember what I said. 50, 59.29.60 now. Watch this shit. Ooh-wee. flip that hedge. A little bit of profit taking on that test. I don't like that part. Maybe not very much, though. Ooh, lost it. Gonna hold to the upside on it. Dropped to 59, 59.29. Even. And change. So let's see if it's supportive. If it's supportive, then we can move up. What's the next upside level that matters? 59.38.90. Ooh, gross. I think I might have just not touched the market today. Well, you don't want to buy fucking $1,200 contracts and make 10% returns. Missing out. No, you're not. That's actually awful. The worst part is a failure here could just yoink right back to like 59.12. Bulls still don't have any like relevant positives. So they have a little bit of positive support right now, but only above 29. Well, 28.80. I just want these contracts to go back to $27. I don't even think that's ridiculous. Or whatever they were on Friday. $66. No, we probably won't get that. I wouldn't get puts here. I mean, there's a trend line if you want to buy puts. Ooh. Starting to get some 20 put volume. Bulls are getting a little bit more confident. Selling closer to the money puts. Still no in the money puts, really. $28.60. Scalped like $90 this morning. I'm done. You forget the part where you have to wait through a 20% drawdown first. Oh, I averaged down. It was like 14%. Oh, you mean the shakeout? But I knew that was coming. This thing? That was rough. But yeah, I mean, I expected that. I gotta be honest, this blows. Yeah. Well, it blows unless we break out above like 38. Like, we're gonna build support the more we stay above 28 here. 28.70. And the more support the bulls get, the faster price is going to start to move up. And then if it gets above 59.38, it's going to go up really fast. Like probably straight to 50 from there. I'm not even sure if 38 would be like a rejection point, but it'll probably be like a little bit of resistance. I love that my fucking contracts are worth what they were worth back here on a test of 35. Gotta love being bullish in vol crush. Is your end of week prediction because tomorrow's data possibly being bearish? Durable goods. Yeah, durable goods could be kind of shitty. Did we get the durable goods print already today? The fuck? Wait, why did we get it a day early? Oh, well, that's not that bad. It's down a little. X transpo is only down negative 0.1, so it's kind of meaningless for yields. This is probably not gonna have much of an effect. Auction in 2 minutes. Alright. Right when bulls finally get a foothold. I could have sworn Durable was scheduled for Tuesday. Am I losing my fucking mind? Ooh, NQ above VWAP, or ES above VWAP, rather. NQ also above VWAP. What action do we have? 52 week guys to the 1 year. Fed bid 939 million. Ooh, fear and greed has moved to fear. Mm, $59, $28.60. Side gap. Profit taking before the auction results, maybe. 52-week high yield 4.070. Bid to cover 3.370. Okay. We're still holding on to that positive support. Starting to slip a little. It's 28.80 right now. $28.70. Okay, back above it. It's like right in here. And Q bouncing back above VWAP. Trying to push 21,650. Looks like 640. 650, 644, 653 resistance. Let's see if bulls can get above 33. 33 starts to actually pack some, a little bit of delta on. Not too much gamma. Just gonna get fucking yoinked again. Mm. Still pull back to 28. Blame the pain meds. Perhaps the Chad that fat fingered the 75,000 contracts. Beef the data here too. Are you changing your end of year predictions now? No. Besides our own government, who's buying that paper? Foreign entities. Every other country in the world whose currency is plummeting against the dollar. You got any holiday songs to share? Maybe. Worst action since 1987. Yeah, but it's like the 1 year. Who gives a shit? Yeah, it was pretty bad. Inflation is one of America's greatest exports. Yeah. The problem is the ability of other economies to absorb it. Stock price breadth is the worst it's been the entire year. Everyone's just long Mag 7 if they've sold everything else. You know it's down bad. Cat. Dow's gotten hammered the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it has. Are Bulls gonna get it? Come on. I've held these contracts at no stop for like 2 fucking hours. $25 puts getting sold a little bit, but like not enough. We need to sell vol harder. Or buy some fucking calls. Jesus Christ. Fucking bulls are lame. Gotta be starting to squeeze out some of the short calls, at least at 25 here, right? And the price on the 25 is improving a bit. Not quite a double bottom reversal yet. Getting there? Okay, there we go. That's better. We get some repricing. $50%'s more worth it. Yeah, so like I said, straight to like that 38 test. And then we'll see what happens here. Gotta get above 38.20. Okay, so we're there. And if we get above 38.20, bulls actually have some support to push higher. Beast of a call. Thanks, Frank. Watch this resistance. There's negative gamma again at the 40 strike. So it could be a little resistive. Not very. It's very like minimal, but and then if we break up above 42, straight to 50, I think. There's really not much in the way of that. Ew, weird gap. Should take half of my profits here. 76%. Yeah. So if this is the 42 test, put a stop back here at 21. See if it makes it through. We could probably put that up a little. 21.50. There's the break of 42. Should be good out to like 48, 47. Back to 42. Oh, alright, never mind. Rejected. Fuck. Right on the breakout, too. Oh, whatever. I'm fucking done trading this bullshit for the day. I think. That was good. 1,800 on 2,400 in risk is far better. I'm glad I waited for it. I could probably hang on, but I don't want to fuck with the resistance. 12 seconds later. Alright, full boarding puts here. No, I don't think so. Only way I'd go long puts is if we fill the downside gap, probably. I took 10% profit instead of waiting for the breakout, but I live to fight another day. Fair. Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to carry him here because they like things are probably going to get weird around the major resistance. And if bulls take profits, they're gonna rug themselves. Decent grind up though. I think we should share a song of the people, our people, Gherk. Dominic the donkey for all the paisans. Yeah. I cut it 30% and took Tesla calls because I'm not very smart. I mean, 30% is still pretty good on those. All right, what did you want me to look at? Reddit? Hmm. Reddit's not looking great. Bounced off of gamma neutral uh, Friday morning. 170. How's it doing today? Okay, it's up like almost 1%. I don't know. There's some gamma on it, but long term net delta is declining pretty quickly. Reddit's actually starting to look a little bit bearish. There's interest between like 170 and 190 still that I think it can clear, but there's like 220 sold calls, 200 sold calls are going to be a bit of a bitch. Bearish under 160. Gamma curve starting to normalize a little bit finally. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it looks particularly great to the upside. Needs to get above 172.50 to move. Yeah, it's still short of that. So breakout at 172.50 is kind of bullish. But if it fails 170, that's gonna take a chunk off of the support. And then 165, below 165 is pretty bearish. Like down to at least 150, maybe 140. Oh, and GM is 194. It's moving away from spot pretty quickly. Like 5%, 6% over the last few days, over the last 5 days. Buying Vega positions, do you normally look for high Vega or low? Generally high Vega. I mean, well, high Vega relative to the price that I'm buying at. They're usually very far out of the money, like more than 5% out of the money. Um, but I'm buying enough theta that is increasing the sensitivity to volatility. So Bonk, how we doing? Made one excruciating trade for like 80%, and now I'm kind of fucking over the rest of the day. I also got out of my straddle, so yeah, I think I don't want to trade this bullshit anymore. There's like too many big fucking gaps in the gamma everywhere. Every other level's like uncertain. Fucking pain in the ass. But at what cost? What do you mean? The cost is clearly defined. I don't know what. This is a terrible hashtag. So like 1.3 Vega, like zero point 0.4 with theta. No, I mean, well, I'm usually buying SPX, so like the last ones I bought were what was it? Like the I bought June 5400s. I think that was the last one I bought. I bought those a couple of weeks ago. Like I think they were $80 a piece. I got rid of about half of them around like 125. I still have a few left. They're they're still up, but not as much as I would like. I think I've stopped set on another half of them, 95, which are getting kind of fucking close to right now. So I might get stopped out of a few more if vol continues to move down today. Intelligence is knowing the market looks lame for trading. Wisdom is trading it anyway. I just wanted to do something today besides wait for my like the other half of my straddle to close. But those contracts were oh, what were they on the Vega side? I think it was like I don't remember. They're 11.1 now. They were lower, like 8 something, 9. So that'd be like point 0.8, but like 0.7 to point 0.9 on SPY. I played it with a 5950C because I'm cheap. There's no difference, right? Well, all right. You're just getting more leverage, but taking more risk. And I played out of the money. I played the 25 at 15. I'm ready for SGX to dump back to 5,900 now. Bulls are supported here. There's no reason for it to dump yet. Yeah, before you guys start trying to like buy puts on a rejection, you're gonna want this shit to drop below like 36, 35. Like you want that gap to fill and maybe then some before this looks attractive for puts. And if bulls get it above 59.50, it's just gonna be bullish for the rest of the day. 5K profit on 7,500 risk. Thanks to the wisdom. You got it, man. Wouldn't BTU trade at book value most of the time? So coal like tobacco or you other less desirable industries tend to trade closer to their book value, except in periods of extreme demand. And then they can price up very quickly, which we saw recently with some of the stimulus stuff in China, pumping BTU super hard. It doesn't take much. You traveling today? Yeah, fly out at like 5 o'clock, something like that. Well, I gotta leave here at 5 o'clock. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I will try to get Pickles picks pushed out while I'm on the flight, so I can at least like kind of map out the price action for you guys for the half day. It's gonna be a half day though. They're fucking awful. Flying Spirit private. What's up, off? What's up not picking you up from the airport again? Like well late I don't know, it's like 5 or 6 hours. I can't read it. Do I want to start selling fucking calls on Apple again? Hmm. 55. Maybe more of the 55, 60s. Max is 56. Hmm. Strong support at 50. Decent amount of sold calls all the way out to like 70 though. Maybe we just keep selling at 50. When's the share buyback window close? DM, 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 DM. Okay, so this is so weird. It's like volatility adjusted. Ah. I fucking love the name of this. We broke 50. I see. Yeah. I rejected at 55. Fucking plug it in. See what it does. Plot that bitch. Why? Oh, because do we have to pull new data for the dividend adjustment? We should have everything else. Because of exponential decay? Let's just drift and vol adjusting, I think. Fair. Alright, I get it. I get it. I need a big tail on the 2-year action for a Christmas miracle to save my 5,900 Ps. Well, the 1-year auction was like one of the worst ever. Or, well, the worst in a very long time. Was the forward yield on vol negative yet? I mean, is it still negative? It's been negative for like a few days. It's still, or I mean, positive. It's still positive. 2.5. It's getting under control though, which is arguably bullish. We'll see if they can get it back to negative. That specific crossover tends to be fraught with a bit of resistance. Like if I zoom in on this a little bit, hold on. Like Friday, they really fucking tried, and the low was 0.55. So it usually takes a little bit to get it back under control because you need people to give up their vol longs. So you need vol at the like the far end of the curve to fall, which it is a bit. I mean, VIX 3-month is down today, like 19.5. That's usually what you get with spikes and vol. Is everyone goes long the short-term vol, shorts the long-term vol. Sometimes that positioning gets blown up though. Are they doing fake puts again? I don't think so. But this rejection's getting kind of interesting. Things will pick up to the downside a bit if the like 45 support is lost. So breakdown below 43 and then like 35 and 25 are really important levels. Correlation's starting to tick up too, so dispersion's breaking down a little bit around here, which means we're probably getting some profit taking. See the 1 month core tick up? Here, let me go down to like the 15-minute. You can see it better. So this could reject. I mean, like a strong rejection. Although I wouldn't short it unless it was more confirmed. Because bulls are pretty well supported right here. Specifically at the 45 strike, but things don't really go negative till we get under 35.25. Dude, 30% returns per position is fucking awesome. Don't feel bad about it. If you can do that with any kind of consistency, you'll make a lot of money really fast. You just won't make all that money in one day, which is where most retail traders fail. Because they want to make all their money the day they trade it. Instead of thinking, 4 weeks out, 4 months out, few years out. Time in the market, something, something. Yeah. Although that really applies to compounding gains. It'll be nice because it's fucking frigid here. It was like 9 degrees out last night. I went outside in a hoodie, I almost died. %30% Tesla's amazing. I think my average return on Tesla's negative 80%. Classic. Who's caring for hawkish paws while you're gone? My neighbor. Well, my neighbor's gonna check on him, but like, I mean, he's fine. He's got like a fucking jug of food and water, a little running spring water bowl. Merry Christmas, JC. Wave at the Midwest when you're flying over. I'll try. I'll have a lot of time to think about it. I'm still drowning in TVN. What do you see the lowest price or being for selling weekly CCs? The 3150 strike is the only attractive weekly strike, but it's scary. I mean, CCs are generally going to suck because you have your dividends, but you can take a look at the options chain. $30 is major support. So 31's, I mean, a little risky. There's some positive interest at like 32, but 3250's got a massive fucking wall of put OI. So 3250 goes in the money. It's probably going to go up. I think most of the puts on the chain are like 35, 37, 50, 40 still. Yeah, vol picks up pretty strong over like 32, or starts to pick up over 32. Um, I don't know. This could be like a fairly good support. 32's gonna be resistance to the upside. That might be a strike to consider. Depends on you getting theta on it. Careful because of the half day and the day off. Do you think this is a decent area to add to Walmart leaps, or would you wait for a further downturn in the market? I mean, I think Walmart's gained as much value as Costco because it's the only significant competitor, but I don't expect either one of them to do that well and especially rising producer side inflation. That's really bad for guys like Costco and Walmart because they can price shit forward, but it just means people shop somewhere else. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, everyone. Even the poors. I've been poor, and Christmas is much better when you're not. So, something about bootstraps. Thank you, nerds, for Gamma Strike. It makes a great stocking stuffer once it's available. When Vega puts in the money. Not yet. We need inflation to go up, and then people get really scared. Although, yields aren't coming down, which is probably a significant cause for concern. I was leaning towards the 32, but it's worthless. I mean, you could risk it with the 3150, but there's a chance you get fucked. There's not a lot of gamma at that strike, so I mean, odds are it's drifts between like 30, 31 and doesn't go up to 35 because there's so much interest at the 30 strike that's going to be like where price is drawn on the downside of 32. But if it breaks 32, it's going to probably move up. It's massively oversold, but that's the part of just the market conditions right now. What does Buffett say? If you can't withstand a 50% drawdown, you probably shouldn't have owned it in the first place. Something like that. If inflation spikes, we'll see a drawdown due to reduced demand. If the economy slows, oil will. But don't forget who's taking office soon and the amount of international turmoil that is probably going to drive. What about LMT for the long international turmoil? Now I'm a long-term holder, I guess. Give it some time. LMT is way oversold. Trump's not going to be able to get rid of them that easily. Defense contractors, the backbone of America. Buffett doesn't care about the energy. Like, he's not buying Oxy because he thinks energy is going to go up. He's buying Oxy because he wants to own a fucking oil company, and it's the only one he can buy all of. If US drills its own, it holds oil stock prices down, right? Yeah. $59.40 fake support. No, that was real support. Again, need to get under like 38, 37 for this to get bearish still. 42 should be supportive. Below 42, things start to fall a bit more negative again. So that could be an opportunity to short. Yeah, this test, the gap still didn't fill. I said if this gap fills to the downside with a bit of momentum, that's probably a pretty good look for bears. Lindsey Graham will make sure LMT goes up. I just got back from the store. I left the stream running, and I just realized my cats have probably heard your voice more than they've heard mine. Huh. Interesting. So if I try to sneak up on you, they're not going to warn you. Because they're like, we know that guy. I'm just kidding. Cats would never protect you anyway. Judging by that vol short, we still have some upside to chase. I mean, what, this? No. That's not really relevant. This could fail here at the 50 resistance again, or the like 47. If it forms a lower high, maybe we push down. What's up, Nuke? Oh, it's doing the thing. Yeah, this looks like if we lose 40, Gamma just fucking dumps all the way back down to like 59, 59.15 again. It's really, really fucking laggy, but it's super cool. Maybe that's just me on my end because of all my memory leaks. Yeah, well, you're not running like 50 custom indicators in TradingView in a live stream. Yeah, my TradingView is currently using 10 gigabytes of RAM. Well, I got another gig in Chrome. Oh, fuck. Weird. Huh. I don't understand why it fucking does that. Why doesn't the screen clip at the border on the left side? Stupid. Let's go full degen, sell 50, 55 credit spreads for tomorrow. Who's in? Are you in? No. Do you have multiple PCs? Actually, yeah. I just don't use my other ones. Well, I have one other decent one that's not like too old. Don't you want to feel something? I did that earlier and it ended up leaving me bereft of emotion for the rest of the day. Oh, that's waste. Okay, so I just like closed Chrome and reopened it and refreshed the cache. That's a lot smoother. Although the longer I stay on the page, the laggier it gets. Use Netscape Navigator. Genius. Just one day at the fair has me waltzing on air. There's nowhere to go but up. Merry Christmas, Gherk. Thanks, Spicy Otter. Merry Christmas, dude. This is different than other days. How? I already closed my straddle. And then like I had those fucking calls that I had to hold for 2 hours. I'm just over this. I don't want to trade it. I gotta go get on a fucking airplane when this is over. I might buy puts if we fill the gap, but I don't know if I really want to. The grind alongside you was 60C, 3 to 5, then 70C, 270 stopped out profit at 350. Yawn. Yeah. Why don't I use both PCs? The fuck am I gonna do with the other one? Just have one to run Trading View? Will Gamma Strike eventually support the Lynx browser? No. I don't know if we will or not, but no. Yeah, if those trades had been more fun, then I'd be excited to trade more today. This is a bad day to trade, honestly. Like, bulls are trying to lever up into resistance. That's always, like, a recipe for getting fucked on one direction or the other. So I'm seriously considering selling above here and walking away. Yeah, but I could break out. Like, we could still break up to, like, 59.60. There's definitely enough interest to the upside. Today's not a good day for an idiot trade. No, generally not. we're like at a pinch point. So I mean, maybe like a butter, like a low risk butterflies. Like assume that bulls get pinned between the resistances, right? And then you're taking like $5 of risk on $400 profit. But anything else, I would be. I don't really like selling any other options there. And more than likely, you just won't make money on that. Like, what's the zero DTE butterfly pay right now at 55? Fuck off. Go like what, 10 wide? It's like 170 max loss, 830 max profit, close between 50 and 58. Hmm. Well, I do have a backup. That's when you get to convince your wife you need to build a brand new one. And yes, it does need the new 5090 that isn't even out yet. 5090, same like 4090. Is Clayton robbed of the American Idol winnership? I don't know. Who did he lose to? I have a 3080 Ti. I have zero reason to upgrade it ever. Why am I a sad trader? We're already down, popcorn. We've started a descent that we have not recovered from. More importantly, Carvana's still down. Are you sure? Will it continue? I mean, right now a continuation still looks pretty good. We're probably gonna just consolidate this week. Are you sad because you can't see your forehead? My forehead's right there. Carvana skew is wild. Yeah. I fancy streaming a gaming computer if no games stream on Twitch. I don't play games that people are interested in. I play boring, like, strategic games that everyone hates. Like MTG and TFT. There's so many bad stock streamers on Twitch, Gherk. Yeah, I don't know. I believe it. It's just an oversaturated market. Yeah, I've played that. I don't like it. You guys ruined it last time. How? I have a Twitch. Listen, if you guys want to watch me play fucking Magic the Gathering or TFT, fine. But last time nobody wanted to watch that. They wanted me to play like fucking Elden Ring, and I hate that game. I'm not playing any fucking shooters or like battle arenas. I fucking despise those games so much. They're made for like idiot children to like absorb their ADHD so their parents don't have to deal with them. MTG so I can figure out how to play it 30 years after I found out what it was. Hmm. The auction results get published in 3 minutes or 18 minutes? 18? Wow, like probably more like 20. Support breaking down at all? No, support's fine. There's just not a lot of it if we go under 40. That reminds me. Jump on the finals and I can. Is it like an online battle arena? I'm not playing StarCraft. I don't remember how to proto rush anymore. It's an arena shooter? Yeah, fuck that. I would argue that PUBG was the downfall of gaming. Yeah. Maybe it was H1Z1. There's nothing worse than first person shooter players. You guys are trogs. Ooh, is this how I cut out like another chunk of my audience? I fucking hate first person shooter players so much. I'm not even bad at them. Wow, I'm not great at them. Flosses enthusiastically. I agree with you. I can't stand battle royales. They're so fucking dumb. I mean, the people who play League of Legends competitively are the worst people on the planet. But they do that to themselves. So it's just like self harm. The finals isn't a battle royale. What is it? A battle royale with a twist? No. It's like Battlefield. Ugh. Eh. Hmm. Better. COD 4 was the last good first person shooter. Have you ever taken creatine? Yeah. Oh, fuck Overwatch. Yeah, Overwatch is terrible. What a shit game format. The finals is a game where you take end of semester exams over and over. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be into this. Objective based shooter like OG Battlefield. That's a little bit better. How are your $400 a month free protein shakes? It's 415 plus tax. They're not bad. I mean, they're not even protein shakes usually. They're just smoothies. You can add protein to them. Literally every video game is a waste of time. Yeah, yeah, it's true. Except the stock market. We already play the best video game ever made. Legal gambling in all 50 states. On a scale of 1 to 10, I can't even. Wait, why did Potato Tom get timed out? Video games are a waste of time, Dork. If you could not call it gambling, my guilty conscience would appreciate it. You can get good at gambling. You have to call it gambling until Warren Buffett dies, and then we can call it something else. You don't even need to DDoS the YouTube servers. They do it themselves, like every few hours. One second. Trading. It's a skill that I don't have, so I rely more on luck. That's not gambling. Oh wait. Is it like you know how to count cards but won't get in trouble for it? Stock market? Yeah, kind of. Gary, come back. What are we doing? Waiting for the auction in 8 minutes to see if we go to 59.60 or we go back to 59.15. Trading is gambling. Risk management is a skill. Risk management, well, all right. It's just part of trading, though. Grind is never ending. Yeah. I'm now intrigued about the idea of streaming Magic and really just boring the shit out of people. Are you the kind of guy with a whole Parmesan wheel in his apartment? No, I only have like an eighth of one. That'd be ridiculous. I would never use it. It's too much. Streaming MTGs about playing well, it's about trash talking your opponent's deck. That's not hard to do. The people who play this game are fucking awful. Like, they all just play Commander and they don't know what they're doing. And they're like, ah, I lost to stuff. Let's ban it. I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh, but I've always noticed that there's like the majority of people that play Yu-Gi-Oh seem to be like cholos from the hood, which I've always thought was the weirdest contrast. Not wrong. Mill's not even. I don't even think Mill's viable. Ew. If you stream MTG, can you commit to the occasional long vape pulls and culinary insights? Yeah, that's not a problem at all. BOJ minutes tonight. Yeah, that's kind of exciting. We'll see if we start to get some de-risking and leverage. I saw Elon Musk play PoE 2 on his Starlink. He was already endgame grinding. Man, I put 2 days into it. And he's further than me. Where does he find the time? He just hires people to play it for him. He's gonna stream snipe me, and still lose. Oh, fuck my ass off. Get wrecked, scrub. I'm not gonna sit down and learn all the fucking macro and micro for any StarCraft builds. Nor do I ever want to play that game again. I've already wasted what part of my life I was gonna waste on StarCraft. I found out that competitive level RTSs are just not for me. I'll even let you play Terran. Can I base invade you still? Is that still a strategy where you like just take off your little command center and land it on your opponent's base and then just blow them the fuck up? I mean, yeah. That's the best part. No, it's a super shitty strategy. Maybe if StarCraft 3 comes out and it hasn't been just like ground for 30 years to the point where all you have to do is go online and memorize all the various builds, and there's some dynamics to the actual play, maybe then I would be interested. Jerkoff 3 will come out just on mobile. Way to get everybody who's ever played the game to not want to play it. The new Pokemon game that you rips packs is taking off. Can't believe adults still play Pokemon. Anyway, I've spent $50 on the game. Nice. Double top? Maybe. We got the auction right now. 2-year yield ahead of the auction, 4.336. $69 billion auction. Did you say your thoughts about MMORPGs? Not yet. Any updated thoughts on Riley? No. No, not really. So no tail. Bid to cover is fucking terrible though. A little bit better than the last one, but not much. (21.89% of the bids at high. Primary dealers only take 11.26%. Direct 6.6 and indirect 82%. Jesus. Resume pumping program. Yeah, we're getting a little bit more interest to the upside. Big spike up at 60. Hmm. Probably bullish. Looks like we can push out to like 65. There's a synthetic short at 60 though, which might be a little bit of a hurdle. What was that size? But it's not today. It's not on the 0 DTE. $60, maybe 70. Probably a little resistance at 60. Maybe not a lot. Let's see, 60 sold calls for the intraday. Those start to peel back. Push up to like 70, 75. Never did fill that gap. 21,700 breakout on NQ looks pretty good too. Can bulls get too greedy here? No, I don't think so. I mean, 60 will be a struggle, but otherwise, I think they're in a pretty good position. Hmm. So this will be a struggle, like when they will probably break through, or probably not. Well, they're trying, so that's a step in the right direction. It's not going to be easy. I mean, there's a synth short there, but it's not for today. So, and then gamma gets real tough above like 65. So I would say we might have. I guess the synth short can close, but we probably have like maybe $10 of upside here. Oh, the market cap went up with the price increase. And the options chain's kind of holding it between 25 and 30 right now. So, I mean, the market cap goes up, ETFs that those institutions control own more. They're just buying it based on its weight in the R1K. If the market cap goes down, they'll sell it. People are assigning like meaning to that really doesn't exist.
Mm.
Pippi's long CRI. Should I trust him? Yeah. He's been trying to go long Carters for like 3 years. I just got added to small caps, and it's a good buy here. Why? Cotton futures are low and it has a good balance sheet. It has an okay balance sheet. Do you ever talk risk management strategies? Pretty frequently? How do you not make money? Well, that's not specifically a risk management strategy. That's just confusion. How do you like the chances of a 59.46 close? I feel like 59.55 would be more likely. 59.50 or 59.55. That's why I was talking about that butterfly at the 50, like the 10 wide butterfly at 55 earlier. You really crushed VIX today. That's not that bad. Friday was a lot more. Grandparents are dying at an alarming rate. Seriously though, Poopy, how many times have you gone long Carters since 2022? This has got to be the 8th time I've seen you bring the stock up. Have I convinced you to not go long it every time? They've got 1 quarter of slightly improved margins. I mean, I could see going long just for like Q4. The volume and moving to IWM. Moving into IWM, which is effectively a dying index right now, I don't think is a bullish move. And the volume is from that move. Long end of year? Okay. Yeah, that might be alright. I told you it's got like a little bit of room to the upside. Just not fantastic or anything. What was pump to extend? Ten-year going to 5%. It's headed there pretty quick. With 4.582 right now. 20-year will hit 5 first. What's your monitor setup? I have three 2K 27-inch curved monitors. They're like AOC. I forget the model number for them though. How many times do we need to reject here before we go down? I thought we were below DNGN still. Fucking bulls. We are, but we're positive gamma and delta on the intraday. Is Celsius a buy yet? Actually, I haven't looked at that in like a couple days. This is a little bit below my buy-in price. I bought in at like 27.40. So I'd probably be willing to go long here. I might add a little more if it retests 25, but I don't think I want to average down more than that. At least not right now. I'm mostly long Monster, so Celsius is kind of like a pickup on top of that. If we lose 59.50, is it elevator time? No, 59.40. So we're way above support right now. And we're starting to break through the synthetic short at 60, which gives us like another $10 of upside. I'm back for sloppy seconds at 70. Good thing you didn't sell those 50-55s, right? Pepsi looks like a buy here. Hmm. Does it though? Pepsi looks like a buy at like 128, maybe. Why the fuck would Pepsi be a buy here? It hasn't even established support yet. Like I said, that's a terrible idea. Wink, wink. I wish we'd fucking do something already. God. I keep buying calls like right before we just do nothing for hours. Boring as fuck. I know everyone's like, yeah, Paris, let's go, but I just want someplace warm where I can go swimming and hiking. Hmm. You can go swimming and hiking in Paris. They did it at the Olympics. And it is warm-ish. Well, not right now, but later. Paris is gross. Although I'm not entirely sure I believe you've ever been there, Poopy. Went to prep schools and went on a cross-Europe trip. Ooh, fancy. Haven't always lived in the Midwest. See, you say that, but I'm like, is that true? And maybe it is, yeah. But you've become one with the Midwest. It's where you were meant to be, I think. Is I've transcended. Oh, you're such a fucking prick. That you have. Big thank you for being the pickle ever this year. May 2025 be even better for the pickle jar. Thanks. Being the best pickle. Oh, thanks, Hamburger Helper. I'm not swimming in a river unless it's West Virginia. Wait, aren't those full of like heavy metals? My CRI calls are up. Don't worry, I won't sell them. There's absolutely no volume. You could have just spent all that money buying more calls on SPX. What are you trying to diversify? Ooh, look, gains. Hmm. Hmm. I move stops to end profit, but now they're coming to get me. It's usually how it works. I mean, someone was bound to take profit on that fucking $2 bounce. That shit was exciting. We're still above the synth line here, though. I think it might just be like a little shakeout. I'll fill that gap in the contract. Hmm. So fucking gappy. Jesus. Pretty low chance of this getting rugged. No. I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, if we fall under the synth short, then that's bad. But we could climb back up again. Yeah, see. Falling to the downside of that's not great. But the sold calls here trimmed back already. So the resistance to the upside is just like some further dated synthetic short. And then there's support at 55. So like dragging this back below. Hmm. Drag it back below like 55 would be kind of difficult. Yeah, I think it's still fairly well supported. What's the purple line? I don't like that it rejected off of it. Resistance. It's not that bad of a rejection yet. As long as support's found somewhere around here, that's probably fine. Mm. I was waiting for 59.65 to open a trade, and we're $1.09 off of it. You try to sell calls against this? You know there's a shitload of like interest up at the 59.70 strike, right? That's what I told him. Okay. So we could go to 64. We could go to like 67, maybe 70. They're selling some puts at 70, 75. I'm curious about where we go later in the week. Well, we're still in a very negative environment. So even with these pumps up, like things have to be stabilized in these ranges, and new positioning is going to have to build up. Yeah, 70 strikes, 0 GTA. Uh, there's a bit on the 0 GTA, mostly sold calls. We also have bot calls 65 on the 0 GTE. Hmm. Close at 50 or 65. I think 55 to 65, somewhere in here, is very likely. If they really lever up here, they could push it out to like 75 or 80, but I don't see that positioning yet. Are you long anything right now? Long term long? Yeah, I have some stocks. Mostly like dividend shit. But I have energy exposure. I have what else? Utilities. Mostly defensive sectors, yeah. Things that are underwater due to higher rates. Cash flow. Strong cash flow businesses. Yeah, no problem. Boy, do I have a pick for you. Is it a retailer of children's clothes? I'm good. If being scarred by RC, I think of them as a top-notch e-commerce business. They do okay. People still have babies, but at a slower rate. Hannah Anderson is owned by private equity. That's on EPAM. I haven't played it in a little while. Mm, it looks good. If I were gonna long, I'd probably wait till closer to earnings when vol starts to tick up and they're like it gets a little options interest on the chain. Underwater due to higher rates. Clears. Yeah, AQN. Yeah. Hmm. Get that push to 70. Come on. Do it. Mm, 21,750 is kind of resistance on MQ here. Oops. I'm kind of just betting on the retest of 60.35. Yes. Because we'd probably need that in order to get over the negative gamma. But a little bit of volume. I'm gonna break at the 60.30 level. Should do it. We got a little bit over resistance here. Support. 1 second. This is the world's shittiest breakout. Hmm. 60 starting to get a little bit supportive. Some long puts coming in at 59.70. So it looks like bulls are trying to protect the sold call position. Bears, rather. When's 6,300? Quarter 4 2026. 25. 20, quarter 1 26. Didn't you look at the fear and greed index? It's at fear. Everyone's scared now. They're scared and bullish on crypto. It's the worst setup for a rug pull ever. Yeah, but they're already all in equities, so you can't climb the wall of fear when everyone piled into equities because they were already afraid. Did the bullometer get retired? Temporarily. The friendometer is still alive and well. What's it at? You really think a crash in quarter 1 2025? First half 2025? Maybe, yeah. I mean, we're really set up for one right now. Everyone's sold everything except for the Mag 7. The market concentration's becoming a serious fucking risk. More so than at any other point over the last year and a half. Year and 3 quarters, if we go back to the bank failures. Also, the yields are getting to a point where they're starting to pressure the banks pretty hard. It's starting to sound like J-Fresh. My TTT calls were worth something 2 days ago. Hmm. Let's see if 60 is supportive here. Man, this is hard to grind through. A lot of these levels are just kind of shit. Maybe we should just take profit on the call. I know if I take profit on it, we'll finally break out. Maybe that's how I ensure that we break out. Take profit on this and then move and then buy the 70 for the breakout I cause. But genius. Holy shit. I can't believe nobody's ever thought about this before. You have kids? No, there's fucking the children down the hall are fucking going nuts in the hallway over some bullshit. You are the market. I just need to believe it. Like, I need to manifest my assumption that Kenny's just waiting for me to close my call before he pumps. But simultaneously, I just kind of want to get shaken out. This is bullshit. Like, how is this fucking, like, just an hour of grind up? It's so annoying. Actual dog shit. No, the kids from down the hall, those people who have, like, 9 children. Give me a second. I don't know what they're doing. They're just, like, breaking shit in the hallway. One of them's got, like, a broom, and he's banging on the walls. And they have, like, toys out there. I think their parents might be, like, fucking because their apartment door is closed and all their children are in the hallway. Is that what parents do? 100% making more kids. $30-day at the money volatility. Big bush, tiny mushroom. That's because no one's pushing this $4 range on futures, Willie. It's just been consolidating up for like a fucking hour more since 12:25, almost 2 hours. It's been a while since a name gave me pause. It's a great name. They must be billionaires if they have 9 kids in New York City. They have a lot of money. Everybody on this floor has like absurd apartments except me. I think they have got like 4 or 5 bedrooms because their apartment's almost the entire length of the hall. I don't know what they do. I just know that the dad always looks super miserable. And then he gets really drunk and tries to befriend me. Rent stabilized, not rent control. Rent control is like a myth. It's just something they promise poor people that doesn't actually exist. They haven't sued me for helping her up the stairs, so that's a plus. We just need like a weird little gap up move like we got earlier today. There we go. Oh, no. Crushed right back below 65 again. Oh, back above 65. Hmm. This is fucking bullshit. This contract's gonna be worth $0 by the time they get a breakout. Just be down to intrinsic value. Are you the poor people in your complex? I'm the only person on my floor who doesn't own their apartment. So yes. And the rest of the apartments on the floor are like $15 million. And I have like I think my apartment's like what used to be the servants' quarters of what was an entire floor apartment. And then I've got like one extra room. Peasant, yeah. It's cheap though. It's so cheap. What are you bearish into end of month? Today's price action, it seems like business as usual. Short vol grind up, no downs allowed. I'm not that bearish into the end of the week. I think more short vol needs to be sold to the downside to stabilize these moves up. But I was bullish for the beginning of this week. We'll see. There's there's the gap up that we needed. Hey, there we go. Now I can like lock this in. Cool. What's the top of the range for the SPX? Probably like 70 for today. I would say it's going to be really hard to get much higher than this. There's some value maybe in buying like the 70 put if we actually test 70, but we're not there yet. We still got another fucking hour and a half till close. So if futures buyers come in strong here, we could push up more. They just haven't. There's no volume, right? It's the holidays. No one wants to fucking do anything. Now repeat that entire process with the 70 call. Gross. I could just fucking buy back. Like, I'll just wait for this to fail and buy back the 60, right? Which now all of a sudden isn't devaluing anymore. Did I get like the top of that? I'm pretty close. 1050, so kind of close. Happy holidays. No, you too, man. No problem. I want to say that was a good trade, but it wasn't. I should have just gone in the money to stop the decay. Like when I bought in back here, I should have. Well, actually, I think I bought in. No, I bought in back here, didn't I? I should have gone in the money. I should have bought like the 55C because it's so grindy. Let me look at how that one performed because that one's probably not getting sold as heavily. Yeah, the 55 would have been way better because it was like it would have been like $4 to 15. Oh wait, maybe that's too early. Yeah, hold on. I have this on the 5 minute. This would have been like 8 to 15. Still, yeah, still better performing. This one's also really fucking gappy though. Like 14% down ticks. I don't like these days where you can't have a stop. Like this is like this illiquid shit is what you want to avoid more than anything. If you open up a contract and you look at the ladder and the bid ask is like way the fuck up here and spot price on the contracts here and this just keeps gapping between the high and low, just don't play options for the day. They could, if the monetary policy minutes indicate that they're going to move forward with a rate hike in January, then we're likely. I mean, we're likely going to see de-risking of the carry trade moving into the Jan decision anyway, because it's priced in at like 95%. Um, and as that leverage comes down, indexes probably like U.S. indexes probably will as well. They tend to be really highly correlated. So I think there's a very low chance that Japan doesn't hike at the Jan meeting. They'd have to have like a huge swing in like balance of trade or inflation next month. Which, yeah, that's still on the table, but leverage on the carry is like at fucking almost 9x. Hey, short vol, forward yield on vols just crossed over to negative 0.81. Yeah, leverage on the carry is at 8.88 right now. So it's almost back at the all-time high. And that's gonna have to pare down over the next like 3 weeks. Because there's not a lot of time to fucking get out of those positions. So I think more spiciness. Maybe it'll be after end of year though. Like maybe lever up into end of year and then let it go. We'll see. It really depends where people are positioned. I mean, there's going to be some tax loss harvesting probably end of this week into next week also. Because you have, I mean, everyone's fucking up, right? Well, institutions should all largely be up. Actually, no, retail traders have underperformed. This is the EMA, right? By the way, we're also at the EMA 30 test. Yeah, but institutions that are just systematically long the index should be up like, fuck, I don't know, 25% on the year. There's got to be some tax loss harvesting there. And they're like, that's probably why we're seeing the split between, you know, like the equal weight index where everything's massively oversold and tech where everything's still overbought. Those are probably loss harvesting from the underlying components rather than take money out of tech. So tiny up downs really unsatisfactory. You need larger up downs. I mean, for intraday trading, yeah, it's ideal. I mean, what you want is liquidity more than anything. I mean, even tiny up downs are fine, right? If we're gonna call them that. But you want the contracts to be liquid, which means you want options volume coming in, and when you have a really wide bid ask like that, it means there's no options volume. So volume is really low, which makes it dangerous to pick up contracts. Also, options are expensive because volatility is elevated right now. So high vol, low volume, not a great combo. How are the Jan 2026 SPX Leap options looking? What do you mean, like, how are people positioning on them? This isn't really the time of year where you would see that positioning. Most of the positioning is going to be like first half, like June. There'll be some positioning like further out. But if we look at the entirety of the chain, right now, both chains. Hold on, I can pull that up. So this is the entirety of both chains. And really, all of the options interest is kind of concentrated right here between like 5800 and well, hold on, let me switch to OI because it's just gamma. OI. Oops. Okay. So, I mean, like some OI out here to like 62, but not a lot, right? And then the majority of positioning is kind of in here, and then you have this fat fucking synthetic long at 5,000, where someone is, obviously really convinced. Well, at least convinced out until January that we're not going lower than that. After Jan, there's still some positioning there, but not as much. I mean, there's some for June. So some of that's rolling forward, but not in the same size. Which gives us a pretty broad range to trade in. Did I miss my buy-in on these? Probably. Maybe that keeps failing? Okay rejection on ES, but still no volume. There's no, like, where's the fucking breakout? Even if the volume comes into the downside, I mean, there's just fucking nothing. It's just constantly decaying. Tomorrow's gonna be terrible, by the way. It's either gonna rip really hard and be crazy volatile in one direction because no one's playing the market, or it's just gonna fucking do nothing for like the 4 hours that the market's open. And there'll be no telling because all any positioning that'll shift shit around will just come in the morning. Glad I was able to snipe some Christmas profits. No problem, Speak. Congratulations, man. I think I covered the cost of my flight today, so that's cool. Yeah, not bad. Ooh, almost time to blow the account up again. I wonder what I'm going to blow it up on this time. Decisions, decisions. You familiar with the ticker hymns? Yeah, very. Ten-year's getting a little saucy. It's not that bad yet. But the 10-2 spread is going up, which is not bullish. Nobody cares about risk even more than before. I mean, sometimes on these pumps, you're getting profit taking too. Don't forget that bears also have to reposition after a fucking 3.5% drop. Like none of the no when nobody is prepared for that kind of thing, right? Like nobody was prepared for how hawkish the Fed dot plot was, right? And when you run into a situation where just nobody's prepared, um, usually you'll get a really strong drop because there's no positioning there to absorb it. Nobody's hedged off any downside risk. Everyone is convinced that the Fed would move forward as expected. And so everything had to reprice. Row had to reprice. We got this big downside move, but bears aren't positioned for that either. And what happens when bulls reposition, right? You think about it. Like bulls get a big leg up. You find profit takers. Price falls back. You find support, and then you can move to new highs, right? Well, bear repositioning is the opposite of that. You get a big fucking downside move, and then you get another big downside move. Can you expand on VIX 3M analysis? I mean, I'm just giving that to people as like a point to measure the forward convexity of volatility so that they can have kind of an idea about, where 3-month vol is oversold. Like the thing about that is like that's a really long time horizon. Like 90 days is a long time horizon to bet that, volatility isn't going anywhere. Now, obviously sometimes that's right, but it's not always correct. I'm aware. It's just clear somebody's exiting the market behind all this noise. Yes. I just need to see when everyone realizes the bottom fell out 2 months ago. Yep. Yeah, someone's definitely. I mean, I've been telling you guys this since back in the GME days. High volume like at tops with very little price improvement is bearish as fuck. This is how institutions exit. They concentrate risk and then they de-risk. So like a financial rug, yes. I mean, think about all of our other like rapid drops this year and how rapidly they've recovered. This recovery is not very impressive right now. It's fairly low volume. We didn't like snap back to gamma neutral, so it wasn't like a full mean reversion. We're still well under gamma neutral right now, actually. I like how it seems that they keep doing job revisions downwards. Well, because the calculation they're using for the NFP is wrong, and so they like they're revising down all the historical numbers because they don't want to change the calculation, so they just keep revising it. That's why everything got so bearish the last time because they revised down all of the numbers for the prior year, and jobs just weren't nearly as good as projected. I mean, governments lie about productivity and unemployment. This is not anything new, and the U.S. is not above it. China lies about that shit all the time. They don't tell anyone the truth. What's the purple line? It's just a resistance. It's kind of where the positive gamma flips, or I should say the negative gamma flips from the synthetic long or synthetic short at 60. What's that popcorn? Are you able to tell if bears are repositioning? Yeah, to some degree. The more telling thing will be usually before a drop, and you'll see like sold call interest pick up a lot. Um, but if we look at positioning out into like the end of the month, right now, the upside of spot is pretty heavily sold. Like 59.50 is moderately supportive, and then there's just a little bit of stability on the bears, like the bull side at 59.15, 5900. Those positions will probably continue to get replicated and rolled forward. So we'll probably see that like every day as they try to hold these levels. But there's no bullish positioning coming in to the upside. Like there's no delta coming onto the chain above like 6,000. It looks really slim up there, which is not what you would expect if people were getting really bullish or bulls are repositioning. There's bot puts down at like 5,900, quite a lot of them. So yeah. Oh hey, we're getting rugged. Nice. Or does this actually matter? Mm, under 50? $43 and $35. Kind of big moves, though. Hmm. Mm. A little above 57. Mm. That doesn't look great. Let's try to see if they try to save the backside of the distribution here. They usually do. Okay. Mm. They sell some more puts? Yeah. Well, they're selling a few. Not a lot, but they are selling a few. They're gonna need to sell a lot more if they want to try to push this back above resistance, though. Am I happier that I bought the in the money call this time? No. No, I'm not. Still a gappy piece of shit. I don't think Trump's gonna enact any policies that lower the price of oil. It doesn't matter if Apple's growth oriented or not. They have share buybacks. Not as long as yields keep going up, Greg. If the cost of credit continues to rise, it's going to continue to hurt AQN's stock price. Do people not get that you can't just open up drilling? No. It takes less than that, but for large fields, yeah, it's quite a lot of infrastructure build out. It depends on scale. And no, we're not replacing Saudi oil overnight. We'll just get rid of all the regulations, right? It'll be fine. Those weren't put there for any good reason. Are you still buying Oxy? What's it at? I don't have any open orders for it, but I could add. It's a little higher than I wanted it. I probably wouldn't add unless it went down to 37. I'm not sure what effect Buffett will have on it. Like, if he's just gonna keep buying at 47, then I'll have to move it up. But if it's just a one-time purchase, then I can wait it out. Another shakeout, maybe? Uh-uh. Hmm. Is Jimmy going back to 28 anytime soon? I don't know what it's at. 31. Mm, not yet. But yeah, I mean, it'll eventually fail 30. 30's kind of supportive with it staying in the money. Mm. Hmm. Downside gap. kind of starting to fall through the larger supportive positions. We need to really lose 60 though. We started to, but they reversed it. Did we fill the gap? Oh, okay, we did. Hmm. They were scared of your purple line. Maybe. Could you check something for me? Did your crazy neighbor go to the Luigi tribal to pine over him? I don't think so. Is Delta dropping from Charm? A little bit. There's a lot of. Mm, yeah, a little bit. It's a lot of sold calls to the upside. Also sold calls here at 60. So that could pressure us back down. There's a synthetic long, 0 DTE, 35. We're down hour in 2 minutes. I don't know if it's going to be 2 minutes, but gamma starts to fall off really fast if we lose the 50. I mean, it already falls off pretty fast sub 60, but losing 55 and it kind of drops off all the way to like 40, 35, like 37 maybe. There's some profit taking on the short puts too because they're getting pushed out. Which could accelerate things. Also, NQ doesn't look too hot. Looks like it wants to kind of pull back towards VWAP. Maybe there's some support, or ES rather. NQ's probably fairly similar though. Yeah, NQ's got a little closer to support here. I would say if we get any support, it's going to be from that side of things, because ES doesn't look very well supported. But even this looks like it could pull back to like 21,660, maybe even like 21. Well, that'll be VWAP by then. So I just need vol to start picking up, and that'll give us the momentum. I'm not really sure 52 is all that supportive. Um, Ooh, okay. This just looks like bulls are trying to close short puts. Hmm. NQ is starting to slip 21.7 a bit more. New lower low. Should I be chuckling in danger? Possibly. I would probably rather close around 40. But gamma slips, just like the point where gamma slips negative is getting closer and closer to spot. It's like just under 50 right now. And so they're stabilizing it here, but the passage of time is going to push that level closer and closer. Yeah, if NQ keeps dropping, it's going to rug them. Gamma goes negative 47, 47.20. So like kind of right where that line is, right there, roughly. NQ is still getting volume to the downside. Vol's picking up. Looks like we're going to get our confirmation. $50 has some longer dated support that might be leveraged here, but not a ton of it. Hmm, nice. Moved up to like 47.50 now. Just getting sucked in. Still getting closer. Now it's 48.10. They're really selling the shit out of the put. Holy fuck. Is that gonna matter? Maybe not. NQ retested 21.7. $80.40. Uh, A little bit of a gap to the upside there. Okay, another test of negative gamma, which is currently at 48.40. That opens a drop to 41 if we clear it. Wicks one day, pump it hard. And some gambles. Hmm. Yeah, gamma doesn't get significantly more positive at 55 either. That's kind of the problem they're having here, is that gamma's pretty flat in this range, and then it falls off hard here, and then picks up like out here. Well, I guess that's not 57 quite, but it's close. Any utility in watching VVIX, or is it just gonna move in tandem with cash VIX all day? There's analysis that can be done with it, but not probably not visually. Just gonna confirm biases. BTC going back to 50K sure looks like it. I'd be okay with like 18 or 22. Bias confirmation indicator sounds amazing. Yeah, that, or I could just in the mic. You disregard the amount of regards there are left. There's something like 90 plus percent of all the BTC is contained in like 0.01% of all the BTC wallets. It's irrelevant how many regards there are. Hmm. Yeah, the decay is really not helping the bulls out here. I'm gonna fill that gap finally. Hey, look at that. Now sell off. Incrementally better. If they get this over 57, it'll run. Otherwise, it'll probably just fail again. 55 is not high enough. Yeah, they left a gap on the breakout. Ooh, okay, they got it. If NQ can hold, they've got it on ES. 49.50. Nice. It's 328. Volume just disappeared on NQ as soon as they broke out. Yeah, no bueno. Let's see what happens. This is at least like a little bit supported now. They're still shorting vol, so if they can keep that up and they can get this back above 60. Yeah, 60. They can kind of flip charm the other way. And it'll stop decaying. Well, at least decaying unfavorably for them. VIX one day getting smashed. Mm-hmm. More vol shorting. What if the banks don't de-risk the carry and hold the US and Japanese governments hostage? Is that reasonable? Are they going to let them fail? I mean, no, because participants will always look after their own self-interests. So yeah, I mean they would let them fail. Although that kind of amounts to just like a terrorist threat. And I don't think they'd let them get away with that. Still needs to scooch a little bit higher for charm to turn in favor of the bulls. Maybe 5. Well, just straight down. We keep pushing out to 70. Lower high. Ooh. Really disappointing if we just close at 55 where I said we would 4 hours ago. Rates are up, so IWM's just effectively a piece of shit. Bulls rug pulling bulls again? Yep. Gamma's plenty positive here, though. They should be able to push out. There we go. Nice. Nah, it should be resistance right around here. Still lower high than Friday. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, cool. I made back my money for gambling on the out of the money pets. Had to go one way or the other. Look at him go. VIX below 17. All day for this trash. It wasn't that bad. Why would we gap over 6K overnight? Into the half day? I don't think this is that well supported. This is just like zero GT sold calls getting like pushed out at 70 and 75. They're not like selling a lot of puts up here or anything. This is fun. I'm gonna try to break out to 75. Mm, woo wee. Ah, fun. Should we try again? I don't think there's much here for them to squeeze. They gapped on that? Motherfucker. Interesting. Still selling puts like crazy. Hmm. Just want to get this in before you sign off. Hope you have a good holiday with your family. Take care, and thanks again for all you do, my friend. Thanks, Jeff. You too, man. Appreciate it. Get yourself a holiday panino. I'll be sure to do that. Not very stable. So they're selling the 70 put to try to push it up to 75. But those will squeeze off if we slip like 71, 72, 71. It should be pretty violent, I think. Oh, yeah, there it is. Violent downs. Hmm, nice. Ooh, going for the 80 test. Spicy. Yeah, it bounced it like right on 71. This is so bad. Happy holidays, Pickle. Enjoy the family, etc., etc. P.S. Please throw some pics at the end of that A380 in the Discord. I'll do my best. Wonder if I'm allowed to photograph it because they redact the company name. Hmm. You have to be able to, right? Maybe you just can't take a picture of the company name. Just the interior, yeah. Be stealthy. Ooh. Bill 75. Nice. There we go. 300. Locked in. Oh, I'm getting better at intraday trading futures again. Nice. I've needed the practice, so this is good. Yeah, no problem, man. Overnight rug on the menu. There's not a lot of stable positioning up here, but 50 should be supportive. What's your thoughts on speed betting? In the UK, all gains are tax-free. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Turn your flash on. Thanks, Speedy Cam. Oh, ding ding. All right, let's run over the end of day real quick here, and then we'll yeah. All right, let's check this out. So we got a little bit of a squeeze on some of the short calls there at the end of the day. Pushed us up right to the market maker expected move, like 59.71, slightly above it into close. I did kind of expect that we would see some upside today, over the weekend. I think I was targeting like 59.60. Hold on, I can't see the line that I drew. Um, yeah, so right around here. We got durable goods today, which I'm pretty sure it said trading economics on trading economics it was supposed to be Tuesday, but it came in early. It wasn't bad uh either way, but I mean the auction was terrible on the 1 year, so yields went up anyway. We got the 10 year roughly at 4.59 right now. Getting pretty close to that 4.6 level. Dollars continuing to rise, holding above 108, mostly against the yen, yuan, and a little bit against the euro and the pound. Uh, BTC's continuing to drop, so we're seeing the risk assets sell off still. And Dow and Russell still haven't caught up with the gains on NQ, so there's still no breadth in the market.
Costellosaurus put their pickle in my jar. Merry Christmas, pickles. Thank you, Gherk. Enjoy time with your loved ones.
Thank you so
Ho ho
much,
ho 2p3.
Costellosaurus. I appreciate it, dude. Um, yeah, and so going into tomorrow, I would say that this leaves us in a fairly similar position to the like end of day Friday. There's still not a lot of downside support. We technically have a lower high than Friday's intraday high here. So we'll still need to see bulls come in and build up some support around spot. And without breadth coming in and with yields continuing to rise, I think it's still going to be difficult for them to build that upside leverage that they need to get this back up to gamma neutral. Now, gamma neutral is our mean reversion point, but we're still well south of that. And so, gamma delta is still negative. We did reject here off of the bull signal on ES again, giving us a double top and a slightly lower high. And so, I mean, if this were to continue in the overnight session and fail 60.26 or 6,000, we would have confirmation that the breakout of this bullish consolidation had failed. So I'd be looking here and here in the overnight session specifically. If those fail, you can expect maybe a retest back here at the bear signal. Or I don't know, maybe today is like low, like 59.65-ish. But we'll see how that continues to play out. There is some data out of Japan tonight, which could cause some de-risking in the carry. I believe we have the BOJ minutes coming out around 8:50 p.m. and so that'll be in the overnight session. We also have Redbook in the morning, where people will continue to look for signs of positive consumer sentiment at retail locations through the holiday season. So that'll also be pretty important. Richmond Services Index will matter, but I don't think anyone gives a shit about the manufacturing side. And then the two auctions tomorrow are actually kind of important. The 2 year floating rate note. I'm not sure the size on that, but it matters. And the 5 year auction. If tails in the middle of the curve, like the belly, like 2 to 5, continue, like those auctions continue to print tails. That's gonna steepen the bear steepener we were already seeing. So keep an eye out for that 5 year note auction. I know it comes fairly close to the end of the day tomorrow, but it could have a bit of an outsized impact. Um, So yields up, dollar up. Commodities really not doing much today. Gold down yet again. Still kind of chopping around that low 2600 range. Silver up a little bit, and oil moved up slightly, but not in any way a relevant move. Still sub 70 a barrel. Correlation on the 1 month started to break down a little bit again into the end of the day here, and seems to be finding a bottom, where dispersion's really not levering up more. We'll probably want to see 3 month correlation decline a bit more, to get like a bullish signal from this. And we'll probably see that in advance of the 1 month correlation declining. They do have quite the spread on them right now, but look for 3 month to decline ahead of the 1 month. As we see that volatility shorting out on the like 30, 60, 90 day, but short term vol still fairly high. Leverage on the carry up to 8.87. And seeing a little bit of leverage turn up on the short end as well. This is really close to the all-time highs. And this is the first day that we've had forward yield on volatility drop negative since Wednesday of last week. But it's barely negative, negative 0.29. So this could still reverse the other way, especially if the bear steepener keeps getting worse, and people want that longer term volatility again. So it may be that bond funds that want to go long volatility are just waiting for that mean reversion, and they're gonna go long some longer dated volatility, now that it's priced a little better. Move up a little, still under 100, but correlation on the 3 month dropped pretty hard today. Skew down on Friday. I don't know where it's going to be today. I would imagine probably back up again, but there was a little bit of tail risk hedging that occurred Friday, and probably is what helped a little bit of a drop today. However, check this again in like 10 minutes or so, and if skew drops again, that's not a good sign. So if we're continuing to see tail risk hedges getting picked up while the market's going up, that's an indication that bears are repositioning. So give that a look in a little bit when it updates. Some breadth came back on Friday. We didn't have much breadth today. I don't think we're probably gonna get a little move up, but yeah, probably not much. Correlation with between vol, VIX and cash VIX, or VX and cash VIX, still picking up. So we're still seeing that move higher, which means that another spike in volatility is probably likely. There's still a lot of pressure there, and they haven't gotten that turned around yet, where they can get some smooth vol shorting, and really drive volatility down. Remember, mean reversion on VIX is just 16, right? So I mean, it's still not, even though it's taken a big hit from where it was, it doesn't stay at very high levels for very long. It can still reverse back up to the upside. So watch out for that. Fed fund futures pricing in a bit fewer rate cuts today, and we saw the reaction in yields with that, going back sub one cut into June of this coming year, and that's with the auctions. This one's probably the most interesting. The 10-2 spread is positive 24.9%. I kind of indicated that that's like a big recession, tighter credit, tighter financial conditions indicator, and it's continuing up. That's not really stopping, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on not only margins but risk assets as well, and that they'll have to sell risk assets that are held on margin. So yeah, continue to watch that, especially as it gets above like 30%. It gets really kind of crashy, actually. And for our technicals, I think end of day we pushed right up back into the EMA 30. So tested it Friday, retested it again, tested it and rejected Friday. Hit the low, retested it again today. We'll see if we get another failure off of this. Obviously, this trend line, fairly important. Both of them are, actually. This is like the long-term one. I'm not sure which one this is, but it comes from somewhere. More importantly, though, the EMA 30. If that fails again and we lose the MA 50, that's probably it for this bounce. Like that would probably mark, at least signal the end of the bear rally. And then yeah, very likely we get a retest at like the 58.30 level. Possibly that breaks down or it forms a double bottom, but if it breaks down, that's going to open up the test out to the longer term trend down here around like 750 or so, 760, 770. And that's where we have that monthly confirm is down here at 56.96. And this would mark an actual breakdown on the higher time frames, which is something to watch out for. And you do have a bit of a head and shoulders forming here. So keep an eye on that as well. It's not the 1929 trend line because maybe it is, but yeah, it doesn't scale it properly on the daily. The 1929 trend line's drawn out here on the weekly, but it's, yeah, sure. It just doesn't scale it right. It changes the price levels between the time frames. Good call. Anyway, that's it for the day. I'm not going to be here tomorrow, but I will see you guys Thursday morning. I'll try to get out some Pickles picks tonight just to give you an idea of what the levels look like. And happy holidays, guys. Thanks for tuning in, and I will see you guys, yeah, Thursday. And before I go,
Kenny baby just slips and fails under the tree for me. Been a shitty trader, Kenny baby, so hurry to your jail cell tonight. Kenny baby, some 5-10 calls because I am a degen.
That means degenerate.
I just can't simply stop. Kenny baby, so hurry to your jail cell tonight. 5-10 calls all the way. Think of all the cash I've missed. Think of all the morons that I got to enlist. Next year I can say I'll do the same, unless you squeeze my favorite play.
It's GameStop.
Kenny baby, I want a lot, and really it is a lot. Been a degen all year, Kenny baby, so hurry to your jail cell tonight. Kenny honey, some really big things I need. My shares and my fucking money. Kenny baby, so hurry to your jail cell tonight.
That'd be a Christmas miracle.
Kenny cutie, fill my stockings with the respects and checks of your funds investors. Kenny cutie, so hurry to your jail cell tonight. Come and trim your foolish hedge with some freshly printed money from the Fed.
Thanks, Jay Powell.
I really don't believe in you. Let's see how long until you're pegged.
Haha, pegging.
Kenny baby, forgot to mention one little thing. A ring from your favorite lady. Kenny baby, margin is calling tonight.
At least I sure fucking hope so.
Margin is calling tonight.
Hopefully sometime soon.
Margin is calling tonight. Or sometime in the very near future. Hashtag not a cult.